Alrighty. Sit up time. Hello, and welcome back to some good old Umamusume. Let's go. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you're having a good one. Hey devil, how's it going? You gonna Uma all of those Musume? Fucking damn right I will. We're just getting started with the dailies as per usual. I've had a weird morning so far, so you have to give me a little bit of leeway. I totally didn't play like at least half an hour of Endless Legend 2 already. You know. Like I said, that was gonna probably end up happening, playing a little bit of it. Look, I played a very small amount of it, and then I was like doing some stuff related to magic, okay? I feel like I've been fairly normal this morning. Did you like your Leaning Tower of Ice Cream? That is really upsetting that they just kind of like handed that shit to you. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's actually kind of fucked up. To me, it was very funny. Oh, I mean, I would probably take it on the chin and giggle about it, but like, if that happened to someone next to me, I'm like, dude, seriously? You fucking serious? It's kind of a dick move. Like, fucking hell. I hope the ice cream was nice in the end, though. Awkward to eat, but funny. Yeah, I bet. I mean, at that point in time, you gotta, like, speed lick it into place, right? I've had to deal with that shit before. That's kind of how it'll go. Look at these people doing smart things like not just auto-play it, putting your fucking shit in so you actually don't overdo your power level and stay at a very lower power level. How dare they? Yeah, this is why I'm like very lazy when it comes to this game. Alright. Yeah. Is there any other dailies I care about? There's apparently a thing on the moment. I haven't, like, played since last week, by the way. I have played very little. I've just been so fucking tired. Alright, so we need... Oh god, it's a long... do I have a good... Yeah, you're about this we're doing. I was not on stream yesterday because I lost the internet for like, fucking hell, 9 hours. That's kind of rough. That is actually rough. Not a fan of that scenario myself. Would definitely be upsetty spaghetti. Had a lot of time to read books thanks to that? Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, I keep saving a lot of my books that I have there to finish reading till when I finally go camping and shit. Which, at the rate things are going, might actually end up being, like, before the end of the year that I get, like, the initial license, potentially a vehicle, and then, depending on how money goes, I could also potentially get camping gear. I know a friend of mine is super interested in camping. And I don't know if they know that I've genuinely been like... It's one of my big long-term desires to set up doing regular camping things, at least for myself. Because I like camping. I like the idea of going to a location, sitting up for an hour, sitting there for like a day, and then fucking off. Sounds pleasant as hell. Ugh. But that is potentially gonna happen. Wouldn't be a stretch to say in like the nearish future. And by that I mean like within a year or so. I have a lot of books I need to read at some point, though. But yeah, no, fucking... I did like the squiz that I had at Endless Legend 2, by the way. The game thankfully didn't end up being too expensive and was, because of the sale that it released with, within the price range that I hoped it would be. It's like, what, $70-something normally? It was like 60 bucks on sale. So that makes me a little happy. I swear, these fucking things are just impossible to beat for me at this point. But no, like, game looked very clean, the UI looked fairly self-explanatory, the tutorials in it weren't too bad either. I didn't actually play the tutorial, I just kind of jumped into a game quickly, played around with a little bit. I fully expect, as time goes on though, like, once certain things get released, I'm gonna break that game. I'm gonna break that game a lot. Custom factions and endless games have always notoriously been a contention point for balance in what I've heard, right? Because to those that might not understand, endless games are typically, they're 4X games in a variety of settings, a lot of the core ones that I played anyway, like Endless Space and Endless Legend. And they're very structured. For the most part, the factions are fairly comparable. However, that's by the tuning of the developers. We've not talked about the tuning of, say, I don't know, what happens when I take a synergistic thing that they might have and put it somewhere else. In previous game, Endless Legend, one of the best examples of this was basically the moment you could touch custom factions, or like you started playing with custom factions, what I would do is I would take the Broken Lords, or Dust Lords, or whatever the fuck they're actually called. I think they're called the Broken Lords, which are a faction that just literally cannot generate food and generate money instead. And you buy population, right? Which is my favorite faction, and the fact that they're back is awesome. Point is though, that faction was like, the moment you did custom stuff, you would just put more money in to it. Like, you would give them a slight bit more money, you might take away some of their like side tech things, and you'd give them a little bit of initiative. As a stat, because that's one of their weakest stats in combat. Otherwise, they're like the best stat units. out there, aside from, I guess, the Draconic. But, yeah, you do that and you're like, cool. No, I'm just gonna roll over the early game, speed through a lot of things, and now I can generate an obscene amount of value into that late game. It was real funny, by the way. I had a legitimate argument with someone one day when it came to that, right? And the argument will make a lot of sense when you kind of understand how I think, especially. So, someone tried to argue with me, what do you take? Do you take flat values or percentage values for your faction, right? So if you had the choice of 5% more of something or +1, just raw base-wise, +1, what would you prefer? And they said, well, the value of the percentage becomes substantially more very early on in the game, right? Like, the +5% becomes really, really big. And it goes, and they were saying, like, once you hit late game especially, that 5%'s a lot. Like, in builds I would do, he's like, builds you do, it would easily be like 100 or something like that. I'm like, yeah. But you know what the response I have is? +1 is +1, right? Base. You start the game with +1 or +2 naturally. So tell me what +1 is when I only have one of it inherently. That's a fucking 100% upgrade in a stage in the game that I am not able to get bonuses like that. And then when we start stacking percentages, I have a higher base value to raise that percentage. Now, I'm using a really lower end argument. The game means that, for example, with the stuff that we had set up, it was you could do 30% or +10. Now, again, I must stress, most of the time, the start of the game, you might have a 10 on its value if you find a perfect city location. You have 10. You do not get that guaranteed. I have maybe doubled, if not potentially more, a resource at the beginning of the game, or do I want +3? It becomes so much more substantial and accelerates your game pacing more to have a high flat value than a good percentage. Now, obviously, there's an eventuality where that ticks over, right? But flat value in those games is almost always better early, and percentage is what you do later. Because percentage comes a lot in the game. A lot of the late game things in those tend to give you like 20% or 30% or something like that. I haven't actually looked, but yeah, so we've got new characters, which, like, these are just JRPG characters. I get it. You're increasing the base slightly to get a better early game and then increase future growth by having higher base stat percentage off of. Yeah. So don't get me wrong, the percentage in the mid to late game is higher. Like, the percentage value will give you more, because you'll have a higher base value at that point, and the percentage will just accelerate more. But the simple question is, how do you get to late game? Or mid and late game? To get to mid and late game, you need to have early game. So what if I sped up my early game and got to mid game faster? That means theoretically my peak is a little lower, but like my peak is so much higher because it's before other people's. So yeah, that's kind of the example of why I was the arch enemy of the playgroup. Is because I actually realized this shit. everyone took greedy as shit builds, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just play properly. God, the fucking art for these cards, by the way, is so good. Tacky on the goat, hell yeah. I haven't actually looked at this quest yet. What is even going on in this quest? Umamusume. Wait, what the fuck? This is actually swords and sorcery shit. The title of latest know that the what the fuck? What am I looking at? Umalators. God damn it. Wait. So you're telling me they figured out how to make SAO, but for horse girls? Sure, why not? Seems really dumb. There's more, a feature that lets you play affiliated online games. Affiliated online games, goddamn. Oh, the game's having a moment. Anywhere you can dream of. God damn it. Alright, my aim is to further expand the greatness of my Umamusume, even if I have to spend all of my pocket money in the process. You can run and play games then? These machines can do everything. Well, no, they can do those two things that you have mentioned. Looks like someone's already trying one. Might I ask who? Rudolph is giving it a test run on behalf of the Academy. We can't have our students utilizing faulty equipment. That's our trusty president. Hey, director, I also wanna. Huh? Is that a warning signal? Emergency, emergency. Anomaly has been detected in device 01. Oh no. Connecting devices to the session may enable remote repairs if the issue process please perform a factory reset. Factory reset? We can't. You have to reconfigure everything from scratch. What could happen to device 01? Seems like the president is running like normal though. Sounds like the virtual world needs saving. Backup. Oh my god, is that actually what this plot is? Everyone here's twiddling their thumbs. Let me get in and fix it. The sturdiest, stubbornest, and absolute strongest, a little tech trouble doesn't scare me. It's not how you fix tech, but in that case, I'm going to. If there's a problem with the machine, you might not be able to handle it by yourself. I'll help you out if need be. God damn it. Fabulous duo. Seeing as you're close friends, I'm sure you'll do a fine job. Oh my god. Try not to get yourselves hurt. Now, off you go. What's this? This isn't running mode. What happened to connecting to the same session? God, what a reaction. What am I wearing? Yeah, what are you wearing? And let's get up. Might be some kind of monk brawler. Looks like I'm a cleric. I'm not gonna lie, the cleric outfit looks really nice. I like that. They can see their stats? Oh no, they're gonna see how poorly we've trained them. I'm folding in this world first. Sure. Alright. Maybe they're fellow players? Probably not. But hey. Umamusume. If I hear what the fuck is that? You mean like real Uma? Oh no, they do know what those are. I guess they are famous. Perhaps this is our salvation sent from above. Right, I'm gonna skip the rest of this, I'm sorry. This is taking forever. I can look at this again later. I just wanted to peek in and see what the fuck was going on. It turns out... Of fucking course. Of course. Of all the characters to be a fucking demon lord, it's gonna be her. Yeah, it's the normal event shit. The Demon Queen has arrived, exactly. Alright. Who do I want to play as today? Well, maybe we play as Grass Wanda just because she has a fucking course. Gold Ship, again, Demon Lord Gold Ship just feels so fucking on point. I'm trying to remember, Gold Ship had, Grass Wanda has like a weird part of her campaign, and it makes it really hard if I recall, right? Let's see what I get for auto select. Because we're pace late, we have long and mile, probably wouldn't be a bad thing to have medium, but then... It does give us a shitload of speed and guards, but... Honestly, 2 recoveries doesn't sound too bad. 3rd recovery. Yeah, fuck it. Sure, whatever. We'll just go with the default sort of stuff. I'm lazy. I'm not smart. Alright. Oh. Oh, what did I see yesterday that I wanted to... I did catch up to, and I think there's like 2 more episodes left. I swore there was only 1 more episode left that I need to watch of the one anime I was talking about the other day. The Apocalypse one. What was it called again? Like the, yeah, Apocalypse Bringer, Mingora. That was fun. So I'm what? Finished episode 11 of that? I swear it said 12 on the website, and now it says 13, and I'm upset. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, but yeah, so that was good. I started watching the Vending Machine 2nd season as well, which that one was fun. It's... okay. Do y'all know what I mean with the problem with some series is that, like, something serious happens and then it forces the rest of the pace of the entire story? That, like, now you can no longer go back to the, like, whimsical charm that it had originally, just because you literally can't. Like, that's partly my issue with Season 2. Is the Isekai Vending Machine good? So the Isekai Vending Machine anime, I will phrase it, how do I phrase it best? I can at least say with the first season, it's a nice, cozy, and fun, somewhat series. Like, I didn't dislike it at all. In fact, I enjoyed it quite a bit. The 2nd season more or less follows on, but it just has slightly more serious tones and moments. But it has a lot of cool character growth as well. So, it's a series I don't know if I'd recommend actively, but I would definitely say if you're curious about it, it's probably worth checking out. Like, there's a trend with isekai with doing the, like, isekai but a vending machine, isekai but a sword, right? And I've actually, not gonna lie, I've enjoyed those stories because it's telling a tale with the main character not often being able to be the actual hero, right? Like, we've had stories where it's like the main character gets isekai'd and they're not the hero, they're like the villain, or they're an anti-hero, or they're in it for their own gain, or they're just doing their own thing. Or they're, in a sense, a side character. We've had all sorts of stuff like that, but like the object-orientated ones are curious because of what they kind of like, the forced restrictions. And the curiosity of what happens when you take an individual and force these sorts of restrictions on them. The vending machine one, he is now starting to get around a lot of these restrictions, and certain things feel a little bit more trivialized. The sword one's a lot better, personally, because, like, even while he does eventually get the telekinetic stuff going on, he can't actually do anything himself. Like, there is a limit to his solo potential. Unlike the vending machine one. With the vending machine one, he's kinda able to act somewhat independently, especially as it gets later. Luckily enough, we've come across one or two things that are threatening to him, which is good. But yeah, the sword one's nice. I like the sword one as well. The sword one's... I mean, just... Again, the sword one also, it doesn't help that it's literally an adoption story as well, right? Like, it is still that very foster father storyline with the characters. So, it was always gonna be something that sold me. I really like that. But yeah, no, at least the first season of Vending Machine, I can't say definitely with the current season, the second season of it, because I haven't finished it yet. But it just kind of got a little bit heavier. And I think it took away from a lot of the charm that the series kind of had put forward beforehand. But that's, again, a very personal opinion, right? But yeah, no, I'm still tossing up whether or not I do something to, like, try and track what I've watched and what I will be watching and stuff. The problem is, my anime list has seemed really buggy for me in recent time. Like, I can't click on things on the site. Or copy and paste things on the site. Like, I can't, like, select things or anything like that. I'm wondering if it's something that I've got set up on my end, or if the website has just been deteriorating. I don't know. Hey, you Sweeb, how's it going? I don't think I want to use my anime list, though. Is there another, like, source of location where I can just kind of, like, say what I've watched? Because I would kind of like to just track what I've watched. I don't want to rate them, I just want to track. And I'll only put on, like, stuff that I've watched. Because, yeah, like, my anime list has gotten to the point where I have to open a new tab if I want to look at something. I can't just click on it on the page to go to the location. I have to and make it a new tab to go to the location. So I might have to do something about that. To be fair, didn't it also get, like, bought out by a blockchain developer or something like that? I remember remembering that wrong. I don't use the sites that much. I mean, I only use it because it's a news source and a way to track what anime is kind of coming out at the time. If there were better sources of that information, then I would use them. Like, I just don't know. I haven't probably put in the effort to look, though. Admittedly. Go Loser Ranger. Yeah. I love though, like, at the moment, the pages I've got open are some document stuff, and then, like, magic. I still have my magic deck that I was building this morning open. Let's see. This is the deck that I've been building today. And I'm trying to fix the land base on it right now. Oh, well, trying to, like, find a better land base. I decided to actually make a mono blue deck for myself because I saw something the other day and I liked the idea of it. Because I realized that I had a couple of cards in a deck that just didn't fit it. And one of them was Ultimisia. Temporal Threat, and I was looking for, like, deck ideas with it. What is this one? Is this just a... yeah, it's just a fancy looking thing. But yeah, I had this one and I was like, I wanted a deck that used it effectively. And I saw, like, people were putting it in a Jill deck. I looked at Jill decks, they're all awful. So I decided to do my own fucking random shit with it. That's, like, a lot of weird interaction. And it might be a combo deck, but I'm not sure. I can do a bunch of things infinitely, theoretically. Kinda. You know what I mean when I say, like, it loosely could do a lot, but I'm not sure it will? That's what this deck is. I tried to keep it also on the budget side. We've kept it under $200 US, which is decent, especially knowing I actually do own a bunch of cards for it, as well. So, and a lot of them come out of precons, so I have that as an advantage. But the idea of the deck is that it's about, like, it's about proliferating, but it's also about, like, bouncing and stunning. So it's, like, a lot of control effects, because it's, like, I can bounce enemies' cards, their spells and their permanents. I can tap them, and they can't untap. I can tap them with a stun counter. I can proliferate, which means I can proliferate stun counters, but I can also proliferate charge counters and +1/+1 counters, which I have a variety of them in there. And I do have a way to potentially take, like, infinite turns with multiple things getting put together to do so. Which is why I'm like, it's such a weird deck because it's so, like, many things coming together for it. Which is why, like, I enjoyed playing around with it this morning. But the land count is still a little short for my, my taste. Like, the curve should justify the lower land count, but I'd still like to have a slightly higher land count if I could. I also don't know if I've got enough draw in the deck, because I've only got, like, a handful of ways to draw cards. I also did add a few counter spells, but it's a blue deck. I don't think anyone's surprised at that. I think people would be surprised if I didn't add counterspells in a mono blue deck. Oh, all right. Just gonna fucking rest. Oh, what else have I seen turn up the last day? I'm actually trying to even remember. I swear there was a couple of topics I had set aside. Man, I'm really not remembering shit. There we go. Alright, oh, fucking hell. Forgot right at the start of stream. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on at the moment. To be fair, so this is one of the things I wanted to talk about. We're at that stage, and I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. Oh god, my computer is miserably dying. It's because I'm not tabbed into the game. Wait, let me tab into the games, because that actually fixes the lag a little bit. There we go. We're at the time of year here in New Zealand where now I'm having to start, like, sleep with, only one layer on, and, like, it's awful. Or, like, one blanket on, and, like, I'm talking a very thin blanket, because it's now starting to get too hot. Like, I have windows open, I have everything. Of course, I get a fucking energy refill thing after energy refilling. It's always the case. But yeah, no, like, I hate this time of year, because it's just... I do not do well into the humid heat that we have in New Zealand. I've literally born and raised here, doesn't change the fact that it sucks. So getting to sleep's gonna progressively get harder and harder for me to do. And I'm gonna wake up even more groggier. Until the point where I wake up early enough that my grogginess doesn't affect stream at all, because I'll fucking be awake for so long that I'll have gone through full wake up cycle. And it's fucking raining. So that means it's hot and sticky right now. It's great. I fucking love New Zealand weather. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, let's fucking go. What's sticky? Yeah. Right. God, I need to go through, figure out what anime I want to watch from this last season, and, like, sit my ass down and set the time aside for it, and take a solid, like, thing for that. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to be spending all of, like, this evening and tomorrow playing Endless Legend 2. So that's, like, all my brain's consumed by as well at the moment. I'm probably gonna, like, end stream, depending on the time. I might have a snooze, go to my meeting that I have to go to. Oh, good lord. Go to the meeting thing, come back, either, if I didn't snooze beforehand, I might snooze after that, otherwise, start playing Endless Legend. And yes, I just sounded like I allocated my time exactly how I would as a program. It's like, if this happened, then do this, else do this. Program is explaining their, like, weekly activities and not sounding like a fucking lunatic. Hardest challenge of their lives. Yeah. Also, don't think I got pinged yesterday, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. I don't think the Iron Mouse music got me pinged. By YouTube. That mildly surprises me. Oh yeah, as a reminder, by the way, on the creative stream, we'll probably be watching Gantz anime, fairly early on. For those that will be interested in watching that as well. Program explaining anything. You see, it's like a program you code. Oh, did I mention I'm a programmer, by the way? Yeah, that is about right. I'll be honest with you, Chief. You kind of nailed it with that one. I don't know, there are programmers tend to be this weird kind of category where they don't like, they either love talking about the fact that they're a programmer, or they never talk about it. To be fair, I talk about it all the time on stream. I am very hesitant talking about it outside of stream. Because I know people don't like hearing that shit. Like, as much as I think it's a mistake for people to keep being like this, people are so often like, oh, I'm scared, it sounds too complex, or all that. So it's like, okay. But have you, like, actually tried to put the, like, have you tried to listen to someone like this without just going, no, I won't understand? Because maybe, just maybe, if both of you are patient, you'll understand very easily. Now, admittedly, call me a hypocrite on that one for a few things. There are a few things people will try and explain to me, and I'm like, I'm just not interested. And that's fine, but that's different, right? It's like, that's an argument of, I'm not interested, not, oh, I won't understand. It's, I don't understand and I'm not interested is a lot different. If someone told me that, that's fine. That's why I often phrase it in that way as well. It's like, oh, I do this and that, but I probably not all that interesting to you. And I kind of leave it off like that. Sorry, I have the stupid today. Yeah. That's me every day. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. I don't know, I feel really, like... You know that, like, swimming, dreamy, like, feeling? Where you're, like... You're not awake? You're very much not awake, but you're awake? That is what I'm feeling right now. I could actually probably close my eyes, lean back, and be, like, conked out in about 5 minutes. God, ugh. Damn. Ugh. Okay. Alright, sorry. Just easily distracted. Loop Hero while watching the stream? Loop Hero. I feel like I know that one. I feel like I know Loop Hero. The name seems familiar, but as said earlier, brain activation very lacking today. Brain doing the swimmy thing, not the thinking thing. I'll have a quick search for it in a sec. Oh. God, the amount that I'm blinking right now as well. You know when you take like long blinks? And you're building the world around him, giving him equipment? Sounds familiar. It very much sounds familiar. But no, fucking, yeah, the long blinks of like sleepy. Ugh. Hey, Shippy. How am I doing? I am tired as hell. Because the weather's changing and it's, like, messing with my sleep a lot. So I'm very drowsy and dopey today. How you doing? I hope you're doing better. Alright, I'm just quickly look. Okay, so I was gonna look. Let's see. Loop Hero. Yes, I do recognize this logo. I immediately recognize this logo. I've not played it, but I think I may have seen some gameplay of it as well at some point. Yeah, no, I know the content creator immediately that I would have watched play it. Oh, what's his name? Wonderbot. Wonderbot, I think, played it at one point. I saw it from him. Because a just fun little thing I'll mention, by the way, is yes, I do watch a bit of Wonderbot because he plays a lot of indie games and he plays a bunch of games I would never be able to, like, just... Oh, God. Okay, no, here's a discussion that I'll bring up. That, like, is one that is very clearly a difference in... just kind of like a culture based on age for a lot of things. So the person I used to live with, that like previously before I moved here, one of the times I talked about this on stream before, but like I'll talk about this again, is just got kind of brought in my head, is the fact that like I would watch people play games, and one day she sat there and questioned me. Why would you watch someone play a game when you can, like, go and buy it and play it yourself? Now, keep in mind, this is an individual that has very has already expressed to me the fact that they are dissatisfied with the idea of pirating because it doesn't support the original individuals, even though I pointed at the fact that, like, the vast majority of the time, the people you're talking about don't actually see that money. Like, I buy shit when I can, right? Like, movies and stuff like that, I more than actively try and buy. But, like, she tried to tell me I was wrong for buying movies on YouTube. The official YouTube system for buying movies. And I'm like, okay, so what's the difference between this and buying it from, like, Video Easy back when? And it's like, oh, well, you knew that it went... It's like, cool, are you telling me that you think these companies don't use Google? And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, are you telling me that these companies don't use Google? Because I am paying Google for these, and they will be paying a license out to the original stuff. So it's no different than a disc, and in fact I'm supporting, admittedly doesn't need support, but supporting a company that theoretically supports more than what you're suggesting. And I didn't like this argument. I want to stress, I don't like doing this argument because this argument is basically an argument of moral high ground, which is why I kind of struggled with a lot of our conversations back then. But yeah, no, so she would ask, like, why watch someone play a game when you can play it yourself? And I'm like, there's a variety of reasons. One, I might not buy this game. This might be the way to tell me if I want to buy this game. Also, this person plays a lot of niche games that I'm not going to be able to buy as often as he does because he gets basically paid to look at these. As a game developer, that's also really, really helpful because it means that I can see a perspective of someone that's not myself looking at a game. He also Wanderbot in particular, happens to play a lot of games that I can actually inform my decisions from. In fact, there was a couple of games he's played that I have used as references for projects I've developed and for other things I've developed, right? Like, he got me looking at a couple of games in particular that have drastically informed a lot of the design decisions I've made. I'm trying to think of the best example. Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, or whatever the fuck it's called. The Vampire Survivors Deep Rock Galactic game. I would have never looked into that game if it wasn't for him. And I actually own that game as well. I found it pretty good. Okay, I won by a league. But yeah, no, that was something that, she did not like it when I said it was probably a difference of generation. She's like, no, because I don't think everyone in your generation thinks like that. And I'm like, I'm not going to disagree with that, but I'd also like to argue that a lot of people in your generation don't agree with what you do either. And in fact, I would argue a higher majority of people in my generation agree with what I do. And there's evidence to support that. This is why I struggle with those sorts of arguments, because it's like, you're just trying to understand something, and I get that, but you're acting antagonistic to the idea to try and, like, poise a lot of the things, but the problem is that you're just, like, aggravating your opposition in the discussion. There's a very fine line with how that shit works. You have to be really, really careful when you're trying to play devil's advocate, in a sense. Because the moment you... like, there's an eventuality where you're just, like, annoying the other person with your questions. And they're just gonna get frustrated, because it's like, look, I get that you might not disagree, like, you might disagree with me or all that sort of stuff, but, like, accept that. Like, accept that you are disagreeing with it. Don't make it like this whole other issue. Now again, every human is human. Oh, everyone's human. You're not always gonna catch that. I don't catch that a lot. But like, god damn, that was some of the discussions that like really annoyed me the most. When you annoy a person when talking, they tend to start to do some kind. Yeah. Like, I'll openly admit I act a lot more antagonistic. And tend to make poor arguments when people are trying to, like, people are approaching me like that. And it's not that my argument is good or bad, it's just... Butchered that sentence on a fucking Dexter table? Yeah. No, I got it though. You're fine. It's something that just will always kinda grate on me a little bit. Again, it's... I think one of the things I learnt to understand while I was dealing with them, and this is something that, like, I want to stress, you're fully entitled to, in your kind of own way, you are... Okay, living life is putting up with bullshit. It's learning what bullshit you can put up with, what you can't, and how to put up with as much bullshit as possible. But that's the thing, you don't always have to put up with it. In those situations, there was not a mutual respect of the argument, and it's something I've realized I do not like a lot. And it's something that, like, if I was to reapproach any of those discussions, I would probably say, hey, this is feeling less like a discussion or a kind of point of information and more like an antagonizing approach. I would probably voice that now. I would be a bit more willing to. To be fair, I'm also still, like, a lot more of a little bitch in real life than I would like to be, because of how, like, fearful I am of certain responses occurring. Like, one of the things that I'll never happily admit to, in some regards, is the fact that, like, for example, loosely speaking, and I'm sure they know this, but like, with Noxie and Snakers, I will very rarely speak up against them, purely because this is their house. I am being rented a room. They have, within a certain set of power, the right to kick me out. So I would prefer not to antagonize them in any possible way, even if, like, I would need to. Like, and that's part of the shit that I got really fucking annoyed at with everything, is the fact that I am still of that perspective where I will often not think like how compromise is both sides coming to a middle ground, but more like just put up with it. And I'm not happy that my brain still thinks that way a lot. But it's because it's like, yeah, that's their place, right? Why the hell do I get a say in a lot of things? I pay a bit of money, sure, but like, outside of my space, that's kind of the limit. And that's why, yeah. No, it's an interesting one. Welcome to me being like super tired because I just kind of tend to ponder things. And my fucking dialogue is like as parkoury as it gets. Where like I'll be on one point and then move to another point because my brain's kind of switch gears quickly. Tell them you don't agree, but you don't want to argue to the end of the conversation at least. Or at least go to another topic. Yeah. I think that's the thing. If I was to approach it again, it's like it's okay to go, hey, I'm not in the mood for this. And all that. Like one of the biggest signs of like respect a bit between individuals is when they say stop, you stop. Right? If someone told me stop saying something in particular, I will do all of my power to stop. Now, admittedly, sometimes I'll slip up. I'll openly admit to that, but like... yeah, no, it's making that effort. I'm trying to think of like other... It's because like one of the other things that I think got talked about on stream? I don't know. No, I think I talked about it separately with Noxy. Was the fact that like I don't insult people. Like pretty much at all. I very rarely even jokingly insult people. And if I do, in the process, at minimum, I'm normally hitting myself with, splash damage, right? More than enough splash damage. Yet, I will do certain ones very, very jokingly because I know it doesn't affect people. Because I know I have, personally, some gripes with that. Where there's certain things when I'm called that I call myself still. That I'm like, this hurts, right? That's because that one person I know who does not see when people are uncomfortable with the subject and just pushes into it constantly, yeah. That does suck. I can't. Let's make jokes about this, that's all that. Why are people upset? Yeah. I can't... I don't think I've got anyone that's like truly insensitive like that around me anymore. If anything, I'm probably the closest to that person, with some of the jokes I make, but I don't target them at people. No, I'm very lucky for that. I also just don't think I'd handle people like that anymore. They probably get on my nerves too quickly, and I'm like, I'm good, thanks, Chief. Thought his jokes were okay because the person did not throw a fit about them. And I was like, bro, she went quiet and stopped talking while trying to switch the subject, and you just started making more jokes. If your way of telling that the jokes are not okay is that you get told to stop, you probably need to, like... put in a little bit of effort, because, yeah, even... you've got to... that's kind of fucking dumb, I'll be honest. That's seriously, how do you not click onto that shit? That's actual bigotry energy. You gotta put in the effort with people. You gotta learn to read the room. That's something we all learned bloody high school. Nah, that's... yeah. I mean, admittedly, I do have a friend that is very socially awkward, that I don't hang out with as much now, but that's kind of because, like, I've made this very clear with people, and anyone that actually knows me knows this quite well. I am one of the worst people in the world for being the person to make the first, like, social move. I will, like, bitch to myself about being alone sometimes, but, like, I'll also not be the first person to message people. Or, like, go and talk to people. If I see a person, I will interact positively. Just to, like, be nice, and then I will move on from that unless they strike up conversation. I feel bad for that guy, because he's not a bad lad. He's, like... he's just, yeah, he's very socially awkward. He's gone through a lot of bad stuff in his life, and he... I mean, he still lives with his parents, right? And it's not to say that that's a negative thing. It's just that he's doing it not out of any reason other than he's too scared to expand his horizons. I would like to see him actually gain the confidence to, like, do stuff himself. Because it's a... look, I'm gonna be honest, right? This comes to that argument I make a lot, where it's like, if you're in your parents' house, if you're under your parents' roof, no offense, but you do have to abide by their rules. It's the same with any place. Any house you live in, the owner is who you have to listen to. And there's always a hierarchy with where you're living, right? Like, there is a head tenant, there's always that sort of stuff. There is always the primary individual that needs to make the final decisions. And he just, yeah, he'll complain about, it's like, oh, my younger brother did this, and it's really annoying. Oh, my parents won't let me do this, it's really irritating and stuff. And it's like, if that's the vast majority of the shit you're talking about, yeah, you know what my response is? You could just move out. The fact that that friend is not meaning ill or anything, because the only reason he's still connected with them. Yeah, like, in a sense, that's the hard part with that. Because it's like, I know you're not doing it on purpose. But there's also a limit to that, in my eyes, right? Like, in the nicest sense, that's kind of what happened with the old flatmate that I've complained about a lot, is that they would unconsciously and intentionally do a lot of shit that really fucking drove people up the walls. And then they would complain, okay, not to get too far into it, but, like, this is something that needs to kind of be talked about. So this person would, this person would basically complain that people treat them like a child. And then, at that same time, they would never take responsibility for their actions, and they would never actually make an effort to improve themselves. and they would always blame it on something else. They would very rarely do as they were asked, or sort of thing. So like one example is that I said the requirement for them moving in is that they would have to clean regularly, because I was the one that was cleaning regularly, and if I'm going to have someone come into the house, I'm making it so I'm doing less work. I expect vacuuming at least once a week. And they're like, yes, I agree to this. Cool. It was almost a month before they vacuumed for the first time, and it was upon my request, and then I got yelled at by fucking everyone, because apparently it was on a day they were very busy. I told them, all I told them is that, hey, you've not been meeting your obligations with the vacuuming, I would like you to sort that out soon. They're the one that took it as, you need to vacuum now, and jeopardized the rest of their day. That is not on me. It's also on the argument of, fuck you, they said they were going to do something, I'm just informing them they need to pull their head in. And this is my point here, exactly. That sounds like I'm talking to a child. That's the problem. They would do all of these actions, and then they would complain that they're getting treated like a child. I didn't treat them like a child initially, and they liked that, and then they hated me because I started doing it, and I basically responded, simply put, I treat those as they act. In fact, she got really upset one time when we were talking about the moving, back when that was an idea on the table, when I said, okay, well, all of you are gonna have to do this. And she's like, oh yeah, I can do that easily. Like, I have not seen you do this. And it's like, yeah, but I can do it. We've just not had to do it. And like, yes, but you have to understand the difference between you saying you can do something and doing it is big. I am someone that's like, I give people the benefit of the doubt, but also, you need to make the effort to live up to that benefit of the doubt that I'm giving you, if you want it to continue. But yeah, no, like, going off that devil, again, I have been that person, I've known those kinds of people. It's difficult. It doesn't help that, like, again, it's the other problem people misunderstand. Sometimes a joke is okay, sometimes the same joke said on a different day isn't. And that's because the day's different. That's a hard thing to follow sometimes. That's actually probably one of the hardest parts about dealing with people, is acknowledging the fact that, like, their mood can be different on a different day. Or for, honestly, no fucking reason whatsoever, something said could piss them off more. So good to know. No, I'm not an unaware, insensitive asshole. Yeah, I'm an aware, insensitive asshole. No. That's the way to do it. Be aware of being an asshole. Fucking beat me to it, exactly. But yeah, no, it's really difficult with a lot of the stuff, and as we've been saying, like, it's harder yet made purely because, like, people, again, the almost expectation is that this is what you learn at school, right? Like, you should come across this, you learn this at school, you might learn it into your early 20s as well, a little bit. But, like, by your, like, especially early to mid-20s onwards, You should have probably figured some of this shit out by now. But I have met, like, many people that haven't had that, and they're much beyond that point. I mean, admittedly, I am no better to myself, though, in the sense is, like, I make so many jokes that upset myself, purely for the benefit of others. Because I know people enjoy, some of that sort of stuff. It's like, ha ha ha, he's putting himself down, right? I have nothing figured out. Yeah, that's about right. Well, I mean, Shippy, all you need to know from this conversation is, have you figured out how to not be a complete asshole to everyone you talk to? Then, if that's the case, you're fine. You're getting there. It's the first and foremost thing that it needs to be aimed for, is to, like, make that effort to just understand. Respect the person you're speaking to enough to, like, acknowledge that they're a person. That's the be-end goal after all. I'm viewed as easy to chat with and kind. There you go. You're doing well. You say that, I do that. No, that's a mean joke. I'm sorry. I was about to make a very off-brandy kind of style joke. It's like, you're viewed as, what was it? You're viewed as easy to chat with and kind. It's like, I know you as, lewd and erotic. Say a pussy. I did. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Don't forget to yawn, stretch, and drink water, everybody. Goes hand in hand, exactly. Oh, maybe I saw a cosplay the other day that I'm pretty sure they were a guy, and I'm like, I think this actually makes this, like, hotter, and god damn. I gotta get me one of them cosplay, like, androgynous, boys. They're hot men's. They get them hot men's. I will happily help them take photos. I love how at this point in time, I've just conceded I'm probably going to end up with, like, if I ever do reconsider getting into a relationship, I'm probably going to end up with a guy. It's going to be great. They said, start an fanboy. I mean, tell you what, Chippy, I don't have money, but if you can pull off this cosplay, I'll send you. I will scrounge up money. Where is it? There it is. Copy link. I'll send it via DMs. So you understand what I fucking mean. There you go. I hope you understand looking at that why I'm like, damn. Damn, yeah, damn. You see why I'm like, I gotta get me one of them. Honkai? Dude, Honkai Star Rail is like... It's one of the only games I play daily. I play a lot of fucking Star Rail. I say a lot. I play once a day and then occasionally a little bit more so I can get my weeklies done. But I do my dailies. That's all I really do. I did the other weekend finish the current up-to-date story because the new story's coming out fucking like tomorrow? Gotta make sure I wake up early enough to get my dailies done before the server closes for update. Because we're gonna get Sexy March and Sexy Danhang in the next update. I kinda want both of them. The difference is that at least with Danhang we're getting fucking one of him for free, but I want to get him like his first Eidolon and his Lycone. Or March and probably just... I don't know, I just want a copy of her and probably her Lycone. Right? I need to look over her Eidolon stats, because I don't think any of them looked appealing enough for me to, like, spend that much of my, like, currency. Knowing that, like, I have nearly 100 rolls worth of currency, I think, saved up. Like, I've been saving for a while. But yeah. I wonder what it's like to, like, date someone that does cosplay, though. Like, cosplay content where, like, OnlyFans cosplay and all that sort of stuff, right? Because that's gotta be super busy, right? Yeah, expensive as well. Well, I mean, like... if they're successful with it all, then theoretically it's paying for itself. But like, god damn, yeah, there is a... It's like, it's just gotta be exhausting for them as well, right? Because like, there's no way that shit takes a lot. Like, it doesn't take a shitload of time. Cosplay costs money. Depends on how it's done, how much it costs, admittedly, right? Like, how self-made are they with the cosplay? Because the more you make it yourself, the cheaper the costs get, but it still can be like upwards of a few grand, depending on the quality that you're going for, right? A lot of time and investment to make a costume. Yeah, like, it's very dependent on, like, are they making the costume or not themselves? How much money is involved, or how much time's involved. Then it's also, like, getting the costume right, getting the right, lighting and everything to do the actual photos. Are you just doing casual photos done on a phone? Are you doing photo shoots? A lot of cosplay people might have fans buy the cosplay as well. Yes, that is true. That is true. I guess that's where stuff like the throne comes in, right? Like the, being able to go like, hey, here's the cosplay to look at, or here's a cosplay to suggest. The upside is a partner that is wearing a cosplay of a cool character. I mean, the upside seems to be, in my eyes, if they're passionate about it, like, it's just an awesome passion to have, and it's one that I think is really cool. Right? It also means that, like, as an example, I could play a game, they would walk past and go, I want to cosplay that, and it's like, sweet. So there you go, I'm clearly opening up, applications to be my partner that does cosplay. Not cosplay for any, like, weird reasons, literally just you do cosplay. I will help you do OnlyFans stuff, whatever, platform you're posting it to. I love how the best part is, it's like, what are the what are the requirements? Human. Optional. No. Alive. Optional. Dead inside doesn't count. I have a feeling you'd get less D-pics in your DMs than Fillion did when she did that. That's probably true. I don't know, though. I'll probably get less than her, yes. I don't know. Probably. I'd probably get as many applications as her, though. Does my dead guinea pig count? She was female. Female is less, appealing, I'll be honest. As I've said earlier, like, I dread where my life is going. It's like, I started as bi, and I'm just gonna end up as gay. Nothing wrong with either, just, you know, it's funny. It's literally gotten to the point where I'm just scared of women. Up-tempo might not be a bad one to pick up here. But, like, I could just save. I like how women look, I just don't like women. Pretty much. It's kind of gotten to that stage. That's what the difference is between them and men. Men, I like how they look, and I don't have as many problems with them. It just works out. Hey, Clap, how's it going? Oh, fuck no. That reminds me, I need to make a phone call later this week. Before I forget. Mouth, you're just gay? I mean, I don't think you're fully wrong, honestly. Like, at this point, may as well be. When you're pipe a woman to woman things. Oh, I should laugh at that, but it's kind of true. It's funny as well, because like I used to be friends with like a lot of women as well. I still kind of am. But yeah, no, I don't think I could consider something like that anymore in that sort of capacity. Woman sips coffee, pretty much. Woman. That was a terrible slurp noise. I hope that was as bad for you as it was for me. Good dab. When you're, I like how your mouth moves sometimes when we hear your chair. Truly chair, best streamer ever, and you're just a bonus? Damn. To be fair, one of these days, chair's getting replaced. We're gonna have to get a new chair eventually. This chair is actually falling apart. I feel bad for it, but like, we gotta do something. The benefit is, I'm probably only going to spend like another $100 on a chair at most. Plastic outside chair. I'm not fucking getting the Virgil chair. We're not putting a lawn chair in. I'm actually going to lose my shit if I have to sit in one of those again. For my fucking Fun fact, by the way, for the longest time, when it comes to like desk work, I am very used to not using an office chair. I am very used to using a fucking dining chair. I ain't doing that shit again. Yeah. I'm gonna just get like a nice office chair that's like $100 or less, like I always do, and I've only had to buy, there's 2 of them so far. 2 of them? Yeah, 2 of them. I bought one that eventually fell apart, and then I bought this one. And this one kind of fell apart almost immediately, but you know. You replace the chair, then the true fans will leave this channel. Well, it's more like you'd get transplanted into the new chair, right? It's not like the chair's truly leaving. The chair is just going and having a makeover. You used a chair to do homework? Bitch, you used a chair at- No, bitch, I fucking did that shit on the floor. What do you mean? I didn't get a table to do my fucking homework on. I did that shit on the floor. The fuck you mean? No, the fuck you mean? You think I got a chair to do my fucking homework? I either did that shit at a coffee table, or I did that shit at, on the floor. Homework is not for the table. Homework is for the floor or the coffee table. That way you just sit by the coffee table, or you sit on the floor. Also, hey, yo, Yuki. How's it going? How's it going, Raiders, as well? What a wild point to come in when we were just talking about homework. You just said so? No, I said I've had an office chair for ages. Like, since I was doing work. Like, back when I was at work, I used to have an office chair at work, but I would have a dining chair at home. So I even realized, like, I'll just get another office chair at home. Not sure what I rated into. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just the normal weird conversation. No, it was just, yeah, it was literally just office chair at work. Would that not be a work chair? I mean, technically, but it's just your generic office chair is what we had at that place for the most part, outside of a couple of other chairs. Like, only later times we got to have the fun spinny chairs, really. But no, at home I would normally have just a dining chair for my desk. And then I decided to get a nice office chair for my home. But was it an office? It actually was an office. It was office space, yeah. But yeah, then I got myself a nice one. That one lasted me a few years until, like, it just deteriorated. The leather, like, not the leather, but the texturing on it just kind of got destroyed by the sun and by, like, me sitting on it all the time. Then eventually I bought this one. And this one was, like, I think this one may have been, like, $60, $80. So, like, think of it like $40 US, basically. Like, 40, 60 US. I bought this chair for, and it kinda half broke within the first year that I had it. And I've had this for now, like, oh, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years. It's moved with me 3 different locations. It's done well. It's done well. The chair shed its skin. Well, you know what I mean, right? When you get, like, the, it's not leather, but leather texturing on a chair, and it eventually starts to peel and crack and just fall apart. Then the connector for the chair to the, like, the rod that attaches to it, broke eventually, and then, unjokingly, if you wobbled the chair slightly, the rod would then just launch all the way through the chair. So, I was like, I'm gonna keep this for a week while I go and order a new chair. There were a couple of times where I injured myself. I could not run that chair for very long. yes, make all the jokes you want to based on that. I'm not gonna stop you. But the point is that, yeah, I probably need to get a new chair. Because this one, just like anytime I slightly lean back, I have a 50-50 chance of ending my life. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that one. Rocket powered chair. I would prefer not to have a rocket powered chair. Though, that does sound kinda cool. Launch through the chair. Yeah. That's what I was expecting as a response. No, it was, this one, the pin on the, like, the base of it is broken slightly, so it's just very loose all the time, so it wiggles out of place, so it means that if I lean back slightly, it'll just, like, it'll just keep going. And it doesn't like leaning back in general, so it just feels like it's gonna break anyway. Ending your life with metal rod on your ass would be fitting. Being bullied. I'm just trying my best, man. I'm just trying my best. $50-50 is surprisingly low for you. It does feel like that some days. Forgot you rated. Ignore the message. It's too late now. So I'm gonna quickly refresh the chat. And fix it up a bit. No, I need to get myself like the chair that Mr. Terrific has in the Superman movie, right? So I can just like hover around. Well, damn, it is raining like surprisingly hard. Oh, that means we are actually getting into like the spring stormy season, aren't we? Oh no. I hate this part of the year because it doesn't stop until like midsummer. Fun fact, in case anyone's wondering, it is very rare for Christmas to not have rain here. And it's in the middle of bloody summer. Refresh the chair. Why did where did you hook up the 5 key to your chair? I wish. No, I like this chair. I've got nothing wrong with it. It's just pure and simply, I bought it to be a cheap replacement, and it was exactly that. That's why I'm probably going to spend like $100 next time on the chair. Like, go a little bit more spenny, but not like by March. But I'll probably do that after PC. Which, by the way, yeah, no, I posted it the other day, and I think I talked about it the other week, I think, as well. But, like, I'm actually surprised how perfectly lined up the budget is on that right now. Because if I pull up my PC parts thing that I've been doing... Yeah, this is the link. Malnourishing yourself, for yourself, yeah. I mean, it'll be fine. But yeah, so, this is the PC parts that I've picked out for now. And you know what's funny about this all? in case someone's gonna wonder. So I own this. It's literally behind me. So is this. So is this, and so is this. So, like, these things kind of here are all that's left. It's the motherboard, some memory, which I'll just get something cheap for now and replace it later. An SSD and the graphics card. That's it. And the math actually comes out to about 2,500 New Zealand dollars. Which isn't too bad. So I know someone's gonna ask this. I'm gonna just do this before I forget. It's $1.5 US grand. It's not bad. We're getting there. And then, like, realistically speaking, if I wait till Black Friday, those prices will go down by like a couple hundred across the board. Probably. So, as long as something doesn't happen, and I can pay off everything I'm paying off at the moment as I expect to, I should be able to actually finish the PC this year. Like, I was actually quite surprised at that. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. God, everyone will be happy when the new PC's in, so we can actually have, like... The amount of games we can play opens up so much with that upgrade. Because it's, again, as a soft reminder, in case people have forgotten, it's not just a PC upgrade, it's a setup upgrade. Because it means that I'm going to have 2 computers running the stream stuff. The current PC that we have, just running only stream and stream-related software on the entire PC. The entire PC will be cleared up. You mean a month of Minecraft? We could actually do that. No, it's probably... I stand by. Once we get a PC upgrade, we're doing like a 48-hour stream or something like that. At minimum, we're doing something like that. Because depending on how we want to approach it, because I'm going to have to keep some money aside, I'm going to potentially get my mate to come help build it with me on stream. It's either I build it on stream or I just get him to finish building it. And then we'll set it up one time and we will, like, test it all out. Initially speaking, I might try testing it all on that PC initially. I don't know, because I might like I might quickly grab a bunch of data off this PC and then basically do a hard purge across the board on stuff on it. Because most of the stuff that's on this PC are either games, legacy programs, or stuff I actively use, and I can just move that stuff I actively use. Maybe Jacko Pose Part 2, fuck no. I ain't doing that again. Not for a long while. I need to stretch way more before I attempt that. Jacko Pose a little bit much for me. I will say, there is something I'm tempted to do this week. And we'll We'll see if I get the time to do it. You'll know by Friday if I do it or not. No, don't be sleep deprived. God fucking damn it. As long as you don't have night owl, I'm fine. It's okay. It's okay, I'll live. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll see if I can get it done today or tomorrow. It's basically the answer of the idea I've got. I mean, there's two things I want to get done this week. One of them is much more optional than the other. The other one I have to get done this week. Cool, it's just a low energy recovery. I can accept that. Trying to think what I want to get done in the next, like, because we're about to hit next month, right? I'm trying to think what I want to do for next month. Like, if I've got any plans to test out. Because it is nearly the end of the year, and I like to try and do a lot of my testing around this time. I don't know why. Just how it is. We shall see. We shall see. I need to raise the stamina a lot more, if I recall correctly, to do these races long term. Sorry. Let's try and rest again, see if it doesn't screw us over. Cool, we get well rested. Yay! Yay! Ugh. Oh, bloody hell. Yawn. Oh, we got an inspiration event. Let's go. So this will give us probably access to a couple of the stamina things that we want. Right? Like it will give us some of the, let's see, corner recovery. Yeah, corner recovery at least. That's pretty nice. We're not getting many skill points in this run though, admittedly. Because we don't have, like, fan requirements, so we only run off natural, like, what we need to do. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to double click it. I went to click stamina, but I clicked too close to the right. Sure. I just wanted to see if stamina had more things. Because I need more stamina. Slightly higher base stamina, stamina recharges, and then speed. With at least an adequate amount of wit. That's what I'm thinking with what we're trying to do here. Oh. Now let me remind myself. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just sort of was writing some notes. I kind of just want to do the stamina one, I'll be honest. But that's just so much better to do right now. Oh, good. Alright. Okay, sorry. Getting, like, my brain's going a few different ways at the moment, and that's not good. Because I'm now just starting to think about things.
Hi.
Okay, there we go. Stop getting distracted, Malith! My brain is like split way too many different ways right now. Bit of it's on Magic, bit of it's on Endless Legend 2, bit of it's on stream, bit of it's on the game, bit of it's on a couple of projects that they're working on. Today's gonna be an awful day for me. And it doesn't help that I feel like drowsy. I'm starting to wake up a lot more now, but you know, that doesn't stop me from feeling the way I am. Ugh. I do think I need to double check when I need to go to my meeting. So I'll have to look on the phone quickly. I need to be there at 1:30. Gotcha, Chief. So if I finish the stream at a normalish time, I get maybe a quick 2-hour nap. Yeah, I could do a power nap in 2 hours. Alright. You know, something I feel really dumb for asking, right? I have to wonder, why am I seeing this support card event when it's not equipped? Is it something that, like, I just own it, so therefore it can turn up? Or, I don't know. Because I've noticed that a lot of times, I've never just really clicked to that properly. I remember I had a job interview today, that's why I went for ice cream. And as a reward for myself. Nice. How'd the interview go? Do you feel it went well? Do it with a wit then. We're reaching kind of the end of what we want to do with wit. Naruhodo. I feel like I was yapping a lot, and there is 15 people considered for 7 positions. Okay, so it's got fair, decent competition. Oh, here's hoping it all goes well. Can always hope for the best. That's always the aim, right? But yeah. I mean, I probably gotta get some job applications done this week as well. Yeah, I'm probably just picking that one up. toss that in there. And save for the next stam upgrade. Yeah, we need to get stamina upgrades right now. We need to improve the stamina stat, and we need to get stamina upgrades. That would be the wise thing to do. Alright. Let's see how we go into this race, because this is actually a race I'm a little scared for, because we should be fine stat-wise, but we're definitely starting to lag. And if I recall correctly, this is where the part of her, like, scenario starts to get harder and harder to do, because she starts, like, having more migraine-related issues. Yeah, that's a really bad start, isn't it? The benefit we have is that she's one mood level down, and this will put her back up to great. Which should push her over the line to getting into the top 5. Actually got 7th on that. From good to great. I might actually just watch the race because I want to see what she's struggling with. I assume it's stamina. I very much assume it's stamina. I mean, late start doesn't help, but you know. Okay. So no issues so far. Is it starting to move to break out of the Pace Chaser pack though? And she's struggling. She's lurching a lot. She's burning stamina. So, a little bit more wit as well. Yeah, she's in 3rd now. She's kind of breaking into that front-end group. Right at the front of it. On the outside, though, which is kind of rough. She's 2nd, going to go into 1st in a second. Off this corner, she should be able to break into 1st, right? No, she's starting to lag behind already. Is her stamina that bad? I mean, she didn't get any of her stamina recovery. Yeah, she's actually just run out of stamina. I think she gets 5th place exactly. If I'm lucky here. Yeah, she desperately ran out of stamina there. She didn't proc the stamina recovery. So yeah, it's wit and stam that I need to improve on the most here. I mean, again, not surprising. We're running a sub 200 stamina on a 2,400 race. And we had to go into the first one of it, which is good, which was rough. It's not a lot of skill points still, yeah. Oh, my poor horse girl, I'm sure you'll do better soon. Yeah, 11 turns. We've got to up her speed, stamina, and wit during this time. Wit doesn't have to go by far. We're also early June, so we're about to go to the beach. Which that's quite a huge time if I can have the stamina ready for it. Yeah, gotta love summer camp. Just gonna skip through this. We all know about summer camp. I want to get a mood up before we go to the beach, preferably, but like that's just such a good one to take there, even with the mood at only good. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely there will be an event that raises our mood, right? Start skipping through events, because we've seen these all a dozen or so times, right? I think this one actually improves our mood? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so now we need to do races though. We'll do races after the beach, because that'll probably be when we're at our best with our stats. Shouldn't need to do wit anymore, because we're at 400. And our natural growth from this point onwards will be probably enough to compensate and keep us high. We'll probably end up at like 500 by the end of it, or close to, knowing natural growth in this. Because we've still got, I think, another inspiration probably to go. Then there's events between. Though she does lose wit, right? If I recall correctly. Oh god, imagine doing a stream in that voice. Oh yes, I'm doing an entire stream like this. I raised the best horse girl, yes. I need to be focusing stamina. You did a stream with this voice, I'd personally go to New Zealand, tear out your tongue, and shove it in your... Hell yeah. I mean, what? Don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, like, that's the equivalent to the Himediri voice, but for, like, guys, right? Oh, yes. I am most amazed by your supposed actions. What an incredible display of skill. Yes. Fucking imagine. That's definitely the voice of someone that owns a Tesla. I think we can all agree to that. Like, that voice definitely owns a Tesla. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I must go set up my Tesla to charge. Oh, yes. Oh, I did see some stuff about hydrogen cars again recently, which is cool. I'd say that's progressing. Even since I was a kid, I like the idea of hydrogen cars more. Because it's fucking what you do with a goddamn space rocket. Why can't we put that in a car? Here is my car. What is the byproduct my car produces? Fucking water. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, that's the byproduct a hydrogen reaction creates. Where's my gosh darn electric car, Bruce? No, I do love that line though. Let's see if I can get the... Because that was from the Harley Quinn series, right? Ew. Where's my gosh darn electric car, Bruce? Yeah, something like that. I loved that scene. There's such a great energy to it all. Wait, Bruce! Bruce Wayne! Of Wayne Enterprises! Harley Quinn series, Joker says it after learning Batman's secret. Yeah. No, I remember, he takes off. It's like, Bruce! Bruce Wayne! Are you serious? You know, that makes way too much sense. I'm trying to remember that scene fully. Yeah, again, the one we all remember is, where's my gosh darn electric car, Bruce? Because it's so fucking on point. Nah, I stand by. I would much prefer to see hydrogen vehicles than electric, but hey, that's a personal thing. Because at that point in time, you just do hybrid, but based off hydrogen, right? And the biggest difference between that and, like, the current fuel system is, like, you can raise the price all you fucking like. The moment you raise it too much, someone's just gonna come in as a competitor, and before you go like, oh, well, how do they compete? Motherfucker, it's made out of water. Like, it actually self-regulates the cost substantially by comparison to, crude oil-based fueling. It also can give you almost as much, if not more, fucking power as well, so... So that's why I say, like, as a kid, I always liked the idea of hydrogen fueling. And I was always surprised that it took, like, the fact that it's not a common thing yet is still something that surprises me. Because, like, you'd think that, like, anyone that's actually eco-conscious would have pushed to have something like that done by now. It also comes to that argument of, like, it's always a question of how hard is it to produce hydrogen, and is it possible to actually, like, use hydrogen to produce hydrogen, basically? Like, what is required for the reactionary process to separate, the hydrogen from the oxide? I'm now curious about this. We're going to search this up. Welcome to Science Lesson with Malith. Hydrogen fuel is made from various sources using process like steam methane reforming and electrolysis. Steam methane reforming is a common industrial method that uses high temperature steam and natural gas, while electrolysis uses electricity to split water into hydrogen and oxygen. Other methods include using solar energy, biomass, reactions of certain metals like aluminum or aluminium, or whatever or aluminum, based on how you think. Thank you for AI Slave for making a summary above. I have to say, it's nice at least that it normally has links. Because, like, we could go look at the Department of Energy, right? And look through this, but it'll probably be a lot of things. Aluminum. Through electricity, functions like a fuel cell in reverse instead of using the energy of the module like a fuel cell does that creates the thing. So, would it not be possible to just set up systems for that? Solar-driven processes use light as the agent for hydrogen production. There are a few solar-driven processes, including photobiological, photoelectrochemical, and solar thermochemical, photobiological processes use a natural photosynthetic activity of bacteria and green algae to produce hydrogen. Photoelectrochemical processes use specialized semiconductors to separate water into hydrogen and oxygen. Solar thermochemical hydrogen production uses concentrated solar power to drive water splitting reactions along with other species such as metal oxides. Wait, why are you watching that? Suddenly woke up and you triggered some PTSD? What do you mean? What did I trigger? I need stamina more. But the power is also really nice. I need stamina more. Oh, we're just looking at hydrogen-based development. Because I was curious as to how difficult it is to make hydrogen and how many options there are. Because, like, realistically speaking, I stand by. Okay. Putting Tin Hat on for a split second here, so please understand. I'm pretty sure it's just purely because the industry is so, like, worth the money. Right. Like, it's so much more worth money to use the current system. We have to do so much work to, like, deviate from it and make for these other things, and it's not going to probably make as much money long term. But, like, also, this is where, like, there should be a morality argument of, hey, you know, but this actually, like, is better for the planet. So I was curious as to, like, if we switch to hydrogen fueling, right, as the predominant source of fueling, you can't raise the price of it too much, because the moment you raise the price of it too much, you legitimately put a situation in where competitors can pop up much easier. And we're just seeing how much easier could a competitor turn up. If it started becoming more commonplace, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you could never raise the price of hydrogen fueling very high, because it would just be like, oh, it's too high in this area? Well, it's cheaper to fucking make it now. It's like, oh, but you can't make it, so we have fucking water. We can make it. Oh, what am I getting sent now? Steam cleaners suck. They're easy to use, don't leave mess behind, clean pretty well, but god, I want to die of the heat. Oh yeah, no, I understand that feeling. I do understand that feeling very well. But you know, it's because, God damn it. I was just, yeah, I saw some cars advertising that they're going to be hydrogen fueled in the near future. And I'm just like, can we just do that, please? You can't monopolize hydrogen production, and the technology to produce it's more efficient, it's more effective, is going to cost always less and be more, yeah. Exactly, like, it's, as we get further and further along with it, like, it's just gonna get cheaper and cheaper to make it. And it just becomes, like, so dumb. I think we're just waiting for Hyundai for fuels. Someone, take the first step, lose in the beginning, but win long term. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same with fucking, electric cars. Electric cars were seen as a massive failure by a lot of people for a long time, and now look at Tesla, right? Tesla is actually a highly competitive brand. So I give massive respect to any company that makes that step, because very realistically, that's probably, it's one of two long-term answers. And if they do it somewhat successfully, you need to realize that governments will back them, right? Tesla was. Okay, true. They did lose a lot of their, like, power in more recent times. I should not have rested here. I should have done a race. That is a massive mistake. But yeah, like, because I know governments, there are some governments that have subsidies on, like, electric vehicles, and I do not think it would be all that dissimilar to see subsidies made for hydrogen vehicles. Because, realistically speaking, the problem that a lot of electric vehicles have is that their battery systems are so lithium-based, right? So it means that they don't last very long, like, overall, and produce an obscene amount of toxic waste at the end that, like, can't be recycled easily. A hydrogen cell, on the other hand, is, as long as the cell itself is well contained, or, like, basically what you put the fueling into, it should literally just be plug and play, right? It should, like, again, what is the byproduct of a hydrogen reaction? Yeah, no, I fucked up by doing a rest there. Because now I'm just gonna waste this energy that we have here. Because I need to do races now. But yeah, no, I fully expect to see, like... I mean, realistically speaking, we're probably going to see crude oil-based fueling phase out in, like, I would hazard to say, like, the next 20 years, right? The problem is, it's already too late, but... Pretty much, there's also tons of worldwide policies and investment for, to support hydrogen projects, yeah. Like, long term, it makes a lot of sense. In fact, New Zealand gets a lot of flack, by the way, and I'm gonna fucking point us out for this. We're one of the few countries that talks so eco-friendly related, but doesn't have, like, subsidies for, either electric or hydrogen vehicles. Yet we also, at the same time, closed off so we couldn't do crude oil, drilling anywhere within our region. So we're like fully reliant on import on that, and that just hurts our economy so much. It'd be amazing if we could do hydrogen. It would be genuinely amazing. We have a lot of natural things that would make it easier. We have already systems in place that would probably make it quite simple to transition to set up. But no, we're doing the dumb shit. My hope is that, like, if hydrogen vehicles get pushed forward, New Zealand would adopt, like, a massive subsidy system for it. Because at that point in time, it would just, like, it would benefit New Zealand a shitload. Only byproduct is water, but what you want to look at is how hydrogen is produced. Yeah. No, that's what we were looking at earlier, right? Is like we're looking at how is hydrogen produced, the different ways. We already have, like, in my region, we have wind turbines. We have hydropower. We have a lot of systems in place. Yeah, no, but there's green and then there's blue, right? We, here in New Zealand, would be able to produce a shitload of green hydrogen. Like, we have a lot of natural source styled, thing, right? My way home, but I'm gonna DM a pistol grip I was thinking of buying. Oh, God. I want to see this. Oh, God. Oh, no. I love that. I love that. Just reminds me of the image you sent the other day about the sleeves for Magic cards. Phone is also on 8%. Jesus, you need to get home and charge that thing. God dang. To be fair, I need to get a new charging cable soon, because this is starting to get fucking ridiculous trying to charge my phone. The next time I go to buy, PC parts, I'll buy a new charging cable again. See how it goes. Glad you enjoyed the grip. It's good. I like that. Oh, I'm off by 400 fans. Fuck. Means I need to do a second race. So I'm gonna waste so much time now. My stats are gonna probably be quite dog shit too now. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this. I am going to suffer miserably. Miserably. Okay. We're only on good, not great. which could mean that we don't win this one because we have only been winning by the skin of our teeth. She's currently stuck to the back end as well. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, she's currently dead middle. We don't really have anything to burst her forward as well. She's currently kind of stuck, isn't she? She's butting through, but she was very stuck there. I think she gets first? Yeah, she gets first. Okay, cool. Nice. God, this is gonna be rough. This run's gonna probably suffer miserably in about, like, 5 minutes. Alright. Let's see if we have a failure of a run yet or not. I don't think we lose here, but there's a chance we lose in, like, 1 or 2 more goal races. So I'm pretty sure something else is about to trigger as well. That's gonna hurt us. Buckshin love! I'm just gonna skip through this one. I've seen this a million times. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. No, whatever the fuck it was, I can't even remember anymore. Oh no, it's bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. There it is. I'm not losing my mind, you're losing your mind. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, 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 shin. Bakshin, bakshin, bakshin. Bakshin, bakshin, bakshin. Bakshin, bakshin, bakshin. God damn it, I'm gonna fucking... Oh, I'm gonna cry. Baby from the America. I would like to save a little bit, but I do need to probably take... Probably, like, something Slick Surge, maybe? Just to get us there. Yeah, this is a rough race. Ugh. I wrote a long goodbye message since I'm going to sleep, but I erased it because it sounded hella gay. Fair enough, Dimple. I'll catch you later. Have a good rest. Have a good night. Oh. Bakshin, 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 bakshin. It's just the fucking, like, bakshin song, but it just never changes. I think that would drive me more insane. Alright, let's see how this race goes. Can't wait to be disappointed. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. I don't have the mental capacity to write a hella gay goodbye message right now, but good night. See, I'm slowly corrupting all of y'all to be hella gay with me. That's how I do it. Yeah, I don't have the mental capacity to make a funny joke, really, at the moment. Like, my brain's like horse girl. That's about as far as I go. My capacity has waned quite a bit. The fact that we were talking about goddamn hydrogen earlier, you know. Okay. I mean... Oh, I'm not gonna win this. I'm gonna get second? I got third. That's rough. I think I got third there. Yeah. Just ahead of me at the last bit there. Second place just poked through. Okay, so speed was what did us in there. Oh, also technically endurance, but yeah. Speed would have gotten us a little bit further. I mean, we need the last, I need another stamina refresher. So we feel a lot more comfortable. But we do need more stamina. We do need more stamina. We probably need like 400 stamina, realistically. And the fact that we're not even at like 300 yet is kind of rough. Where's in sky at Arumakayan? Alright. Oh. This is when I give that, like, soft reminder to everyone so they're depressed, where, did you know that only, 2 characters of the main cast of the franchise are actually alive? There you go. Hope that hit you in the nice, the feels. Right in the feels. It's, Daiwa Scarlet and Gold Ship, if I recall correctly. I feel like that's become a weekly fact. I don't know if I like the fact that I'm repeating it too often. It's a bit rough. Alright, I mean, I can still try and pull an Oshi no Ko on Daiwa Scarlet when she does, and be her through the next life. Wow, that's some good news you got there. Yikes! Yes, officer, that man right over there. I gotta do this. I need the stamina increase. We need to at least get to 300 before, like, the end of this thing. I think we're fucked. I think I've got 2... I did so many dumb things early, and I haven't leveled stamina up enough. God, imagine, like, actually going through an Oshinoko scenario, though. That's actually kind of fucked up. Like, having your idol give birth to you is so weird. It's so, like, even in the story, they kind of touch upon it, but, like, straight up, there is, like, such a, just a breach of things with that. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna fucking lose here. It's kind of why I liked the concept of it, because it's like, how do we, like, fucking... How does this get so weird and then, like, still make some sense? Having your Oshinoko scenario, but it's with trashy VIP personalities as your mom and sister. I mean, that's what makes the series compelling, is it's not that, right? If it was that, I'm pretty sure everyone would have quit the fucking series much earlier. I mean, to be fair, the beauty of Oshinoko is Ai is, like, demented as fuck, right? Like, that's the beauty of that series, is everyone's mentally fucked up in so many different ways, and it's so hard to root for anyone, in a sense. It's what was so compelling to me, is that, like, nobody's good. Like, no one deserved truly what really happens to them in it, somewhat. But, like, it's so fucked because of that, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just a messed up person and that's how I think. Like, seeing the second season and seeing what happened to Ruby is a great example, right? Which is when she discovers, the Doctor. And, like, you've had a character that had been, like, quite bubbly and nice and had been a nice anchoring point to, like, maybe not everyone's fucked up. Not too fucked up. Then you had that and you're like, oh no. There just needed to be a trigger. Gold ship, fuck off. Gold ship, fuck off. I see you, gold ship. No, fuck off. Whew. I got third, which I believe was the requirement, right? The bare minimum requirement for this. God damn, I'm not happy with how this is going. This is like, I think I lose in the next race or two. You know what the worst part is, right? Is if I was to have an Oshinoko moment, like truly, and like I get reborn as my like top idol's child. It'd end up being a fucking VTuber, and that's probably not a good thing. Not saying that VTubers can't be good mothers, but also most of the VTubers that I follow would probably be terrible mothers. Because most of my favorite VTubers have fucking several health problems. That alone. That's a concern. Yikes. I mean, if we're thinking about it, it's like, it's actually fucked. I'm on an uphill battle, my man. I get born, and it's just like, one of the first things I hear is, wow, it's gaping more than usual. It's one of the most wild things I have said. Holy shit, what did I just say? Oh no. Oh, I think I guessed this one. I don't know, it's still a fairly long list. God, imagine though. Imagine being... Okay, I mean this in like the sense of where we're talking specifically from like isekai energy kind of perspective. You're born fully conscious of who you once were. Imagine being born to a VTuber. How fucking weird that must be. Because if you knew them, right? If you knew the VTuber, you're either going to see a very different side to them, or you're going to see the same side, but like more unhinged. Because it's their more natural version of it all. Like, you're gonna see them either super, like, say-so, or you're gonna see them even more, like, yabai than before. And that's a wild thought. I like this shit, but with a screen between me and them, basically. To be fair, I stand by. Most VTubers, I would assume, are not as unhinged in real life as they are on stream. And I speak from, like, somewhat experience on that now. Having, like, talked with a few off screen. They're normally a lot more polite and a lot more, like, reserved. But also, like, even speaking from my own experience, I am definitely more unhinged on streams nowadays than I am naturally. Not by a long shot, mind you. But it's because, like, there's certain things I can't talk about or say, and I channel the energy from those into the normal stuff, which makes that stuff, like, worse. I mean, like, this is where I sit there and go, like, should I make a tier list of who would be the best mom out of VTubing? Matara's gotta be up there. Matara's definitely gotta be up there. I think Iron Mouse would probably be a cooler auntie than a mom. Right? Mel... I actually think Mel would be a really cool mom. can't see this one going well. Do it. We need a list of the VTubers we should do it for, and it would need to be VTubers that would probably be able to take it well, right? Like, we're gonna have a tier list of, like, great mom, babysitter, auntie, like, stuff like that. We're gonna have those as the tiers. Not quite in that order, but you know. Oh, Juniper would definitely be, like, either crazy babysitter, right? She would definitely be there, turn up, get the money getting paid to be there, look after the kid to the bare minimum thing, right? And just, like... No, she reminds me of the, like, babysitter in horror movies. That kind of energy. That's actually wild to say. Oh, that's really mean. I shouldn't say that. I swear I don't mean it. There we go. I'll write that down as a thing. But I do like the idea of get babysitters owned. To get babysitters owned, dumbass. Why can't I train stamina and speed at the same time, man? This is the pain. I mean, I know why, but, like, also pain. It is good to level up stamina, though. That's cool. Oh, it's a raffle time. The timing on that could be better. I'm not gonna get much out of it. Well, I'm not gonna get much stamina out of it. Or energy, I should say. What do you think would be... Who do you think of, like, the main group of VTubers we talk about would be the worst parent? Who do we think would be, like, up there as the worst of them to be a parent? Bao? I think Bao would be definitely up there. No, Fillion, sorry, what is wrong with me? Yeah, Fillion. Fillion in a heartbeat, holy shit. Legitimately never let that thing near a child. I thought about that for like a split second. I'm like, what is wrong with me? It's clearly the answer. We're gonna have to make a special tier that's just for Fillion. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick by that statement. I'm gonna stick by that statement. I'd trust Nero more with a child than I would with Fillion. You didn't mention Chibi, so she obviously doesn't count, right? Do we think... Chibi's like... Yeah, Chibi is pretty bad as well. I would almost... Okay, I mean, this is the most love and care. I'd almost put her in the, like, horror movie babysitter category as well, right? Slightly different reasoning to Juniper, but, like, same sort of outcome. Right? Like, Fillion is the horror movie. These lot will be in a horror movie, will either die or let the kid die. Or do something really fucking stupid. Oh, Chibi's... I would almost want to say Chibi's slightly better than Fillion. If I was to let them look after a child. The problem is, there is a... Unlike Fillion, there's a chance she'll just... the child will not survive. There's a chance Chibi would try and chew on it. But there's only a chance of that. It's not a high chance, but there's a chance. Like, I think that... God damn, what am I... Just like going through everything at the moment, I'm like, man, this is being mean now. This is just being mean. We could make a whole stream about this, by the way. Like, do 1 or 2 tier lists like that. Get in a lot of trouble because some VTubers will turn up and it's like, how fucking dare. This really can't go well. I'd feel so sorry for some of the things that might come out from such a stream. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know I'd fully do this and, like, fully expect to actually hurt feelings by the end. And I will have to put a, like, please do not take this seriously tag on it or something like that. It's like, I know some motherfucker's gonna take it to heart and I'm gonna feel shit for that. But also, it's kind of a funny bit. I will do it with the reservation that if a VTuber doesn't want to be involved in it, I'll retract it from the list or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be against them giving the chance to, like, fight back against it and tell me why they wouldn't be that bad. Because, like, I think the problem is a couple of the lowest ranking ones, like Fillion and Chibi, it's like, okay, but what can you actually argue against this? Like, legitimately, I'm sorry, you would need to be supervised while supervising a child. Just so fucking mean to say. You need more supervision than the child is a wild thing to say to someone. I'd hope at least I'm personally high-ish on that list, right? Like, I would assume, based on literal experience, people would probably be fine leaving their kids with me if they needed to go somewhere. In fact, the kids would probably hate it because I'm just like, do you guys have any homework to do? I trust Philly with children if I had him. You clearly do not like your children, then. So you have 2 kids, you come back. Well, at least one of them made it through the night. It's like, what happened to the other one? You don't want to know. Like, if I had someone else there as well, Fillion would be great with the kids. I will say that, right? But I would need someone to supervise all of them. Someone would need to be the, like, I need to rein this in, because Fillion is currently constructing a bomb. You can't convince me against that. Like I said, there's... I mean, Juniper might accidentally eat them. Also, they might eat the goop and then they'll die. Don't eat the goop. You know what the funnier part is, right? Is if I do a stream like this, I'll openly admit this now. If I do a stream with a tier list like this, I will have already done the tier list to ensure that I can make it seem as nice as possible and everything. My statement was if it was like, Fillion's as well. So yeah, she is never watching the kids. Exactly. Fillion is not allowed to look after children. They will not survive. I cannot be convinced against such a thing. Like, I don't think there's anyone worse. Zen, I don't think Zen would be too bad. I think she'd be a cool auntie as well, right? Haruka is either cool auntie or babysitter territory. Yeah. Oh, is Kason cool mom or cool auntie? That's the hard one. I trust Heavenly with my life. That's fair. But no, we're specifically rating. So what we're talking about is like rating VTuber moms. Like, VTubers as parents or looking after kids. It's like, what level would you rate them at for looking after kids? And that's why we're saying, like, Fillian's bottom of the table. She's not allowed to look after a child on her own. Chibi, not high above that. Should accidentally chew on it. Matara and, like, Mel are actually quite high up there, I would say. Iron Mouse is at least in the auntie category. Like, should be a cool auntie. Porcelain Maid is probably a mother as well. Just based on how this fucking chat works. How their chat works. It's great. Hinya. Whoo. Hinya would be a cool babysitter, I think. I would trust Hinya to look after the kids for an evening. I actually would be more afraid of what the kids would do to Hinya than what Hinya would do to the kids. Because it's just going to end up like Monarch. Which, speaking of Monarch, fuck no, she is not allowed to look after children because of exactly the reason why Hinya. Keep Doki Bird away. Yeah, should probably do something wrong. I actually think Mitt would probably be, like, a good babysitter or a cool auntie, ironically. She's a bit freaky, but, like, that's fine. Yeah, no, I think Mitt would be fine. Numi would be a babysitter. 100% I could see Numi being an alright babysitter. I think she's like, again, she reminds me of very like, what would happen in very like Hollywood TV movies, like, whereas like she turns up, she kind of watches movies with the kids, she plays on her phone, does her own things a little bit, but it's just like, she's there, but she's not really interacting with the kid too much. And she'll stick to the rules. Keep Snuffy as well. Yeah, no, I agree. Snuffy's probably, maybe horror movie level, right? Horror movie, babysitter. Or it's like, the kid's probably gonna get screwed over. Either she dies or the kid dies. Or something far, far worse. Oh god. Would you trust Saba with a kid? I think should be a great babysitter, but that's about it. Numi and Michi would be together watching the kid from what I know. Yeah, actually, yeah. No, they'd probably watch the kid. No, you know what would fucking happen? Numi and Michi would put on like Shrek or something and watch that with the kid. Like, that's actually what would happen. That's a wild thought. I love that. God damn. What else would there be? I trust Nimi? Oh yeah, no, Nimi's fine. I mean, of course I trust Nimi, she, you know? She's definitely up in the top of mother range. No, what is, would I trust Saba more than just like a babysitter? I think I'd say that's about it. Doobie is cool aunt. Yeah, no, Doobie is an auntie. She's definitely the auntie that's like, alright, kids, you're going around to Aunt Doobie's place for like a week while we are away. Have fun. You come back and they're like, we don't want to leave. And Doobie's just like, oh, I love them around here. Whispers into your ear, please take them the fuck away. I want rest. Moria's also auntie? Yes. No, she's dad. What do you mean? God damn it. See, these are like the ways to approach it. It's great. I feel like Ina's much more of a babysitter. Like, not a bad babysitter. I think she'd be fine. It's just, I think she'd definitely turn up and she's like, hey, I've been given the list of things to make sure you do. That's kind of where we're at. I'm going to read a book or draw or eat. Gigi is, oh god. I didn't even think about Gigi. Well, oh no. Gigi's gonna, she's gonna fucking destroy those child's brains. Again, another individual that I think would be amazing to have around kids if you had them also supervised. She's actually really close. Like, she's not as dangerous to the children, like, outright as Fillion, but, like, she's mentally damaging to the children. I would need someone else there if we're gonna let her look after kids. I could never let Crony look after a child. I think the child would die just on principle. It would just be unsuccessful. And if you want me to, like, give some reasoning, all I'm gonna say is Subway. And if you know what I'm referencing, you'll immediately just go, yep, no, yep, Honestly, when hearing that Subway story, I still remember it to this day and it haunts my nightmares. Like, that actually fucked me up. When that got told, that actually fucked me up. I'm hoping y'all actually remember that, so I'm not like the only one and it's a fever dream. Like the actual criminal behavior of that. It just fucks me up. Oh, God. I'm trying to process all that. Everything. It's too much. My brain is fried. What way is up? What way is down? I would really like to train things related to stamina game. Not wit. We can do this. We're probably getting up to 300 stamina and we're gonna have to hope that we hit the thing later. Ugh. Yeah, my brain's just trying its best at this point. Good lord. I am definitely, after today's stream, having a snooze. I'm going to old man energy this shit up and have a snooze afterwards. Have a snooze for like an hour or 2 hours. Maybe have some food if I remember before I need to go off for meeting. Come back from meeting. Play Endless Legend 2 excessively. That's a good plan. Even though I've got work to do. Endless Legend 2. Hmm. Alright. I'm gonna give me and skip ahead a little bit again. Cause like I just kinda wanna finish up. I think we're gonna keep double speed on now actually. See how far we can get before I fucking crash out. God damn, why are you all on wit? Fuck on, get on speed or stamina or power or something. The things that I actually want. Oh, there's our inspiration. Please tell me this is where we get the other stamina-related recovery thing? I would very much appreciate that. I think I saw it in there. Yep, straight away recovery. Thank God. God has nothing to do with it. No, that would be really, really helpful. Look, if you want the dialogue, it's on the right side. It's just scrolling past in mega speed. I want to get to at least 350. I want 400, but I'm fine if we can get to 350 without too much trouble. Fucking screaming, okay. Wait, if we do a list like this, though, of VTubers, right? Where we rank whether or not I would trust them with children. What if we also did, like, a list of adoptable? Like, I would adopt them. And it's just like, most of them say, no. I think I actually have to rest here again. Of all the VTubers out there, who is the one that you'd adopt the most? It's probably harder for people to answer than it would be for me. Just because, like, there's certain VTubers that's like, nah, I couldn't. Because that's not the energy I could get from them. Actually, most VTubers I would probably sit there and go, nah, I wouldn't adopt you. Not for any reason other than just like, none of them feel like in that category, right? That I feel like I must protect. They're either people I would like to help, but not protect. It's a weird thought. AKA, they're all too old, I guess, is the argument, right? Alright, do this. Hope for a good thing. Oh god, we're about to go to the beach again? Ah, fuck. I didn't look at the timing. I mean, I have to rest again if we're going to the beach next. Because we come off this race, we go to the beach. And just try and level shit up as much as we can. I think that's the answer. Also, by the way, this is 100% how I play this game most of the time, is I just have max everything, like, sped up. So I just sit there and play with it on my phone. This is much easier to play like this. Straightaway recovery is getting picked up. Studios doesn't really go towards the direction I need. Increase velocity on straight, probably. Do that. Straightaway recovery, corner recovery, and like adequate stamina, not quite. It's below adequate stamina. Should get us through most of it. Now it's down to if we actually still have enough speed, which is why we wanted to pick up the velocity there on straights, because that has a lot of power for us. And we've also ranked up our medium run as well for this, because, like, naturally I think she has terrible medium run. Alright, let's see how this race goes. Oh, she's closing into the front. She's not having any, like, substantial issues at this stage. She's just kind of, like, sitting there. Alright, corner recovery proc, which is nice. She's holding a hell of a lead for just being a pace chaser. Alright, straightaway recovery is quite nice. We're maintaining distance. Alright. We're creating a bigger gap. Like, Special Week's the only one looking like they're gearing to try and fight? Yep, there we go. Alright, we should be able to do pretty well from here then. Stamina going up a little bit more would be nice, but speed's the focus now. Like, hard focus. It's probably just speed and power training that we do now. Because power will give us a little bit of stamina to get us there. Because again, it would be nice to get to 400 stamina. So now these two are going to be the rough ones. I probably want like 800 or above speed. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, sorry. Sniffles. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see. I'll take the stamina training here, honestly. Alright. Gotta work hard, gotta get good, gotta do well. God, her face goes red. Oh, eat. Get more stamina. Give me more stamina, please. Actually, this is probably the correct one to do here. Alright. Ararara! Yay, our favorite. Unruffled doesn't do us well because that's the, like, you're jammed up so you get more stamina. Which is not what we've got going on here. Okay, so velocity on last spurt, which should keep us doing pretty well. We've got more than enough stamina for this one. It's the speed that I'm concerned about. Should be fine, though. Should be fine. Nearly 700 speed. I'd like to be higher, but you know, is what it is. Alright. Let's see the race play out. God damn, okay. Suzuka really rocketing up ahead, but that's not too surprising. She is like one of the premier front runners. We're really fighting for that, like, second position. This group's quite contested. Oh, we're catching up to Suzuka, though. We're about to break past. Off the corner, I think. Yep. And now we should have a bunch of stuff trigger still. Yeah, no, recovery there is really important. Okay, yeah, we just rocket forward. Like a 6-league difference or something like that. Not too bad. Alright. Home stretch of the last of the scenario, and then, or like the last of her scenario, and then it's just the Euro finals. Last race goal. Let's go. 4 turns. We're gonna probably get in the speed that I'd like to, but skin of my teeth. Because I'm gonna have to do this, then I'm gonna probably have to rest. And then I get 2 more exercises. If I'm lucky. Yeah, I should be fine with stamina. I should be fine with the 400 stamina. Let's go with this. Some all-round stats. Good old holiday season. I actually don't think I picked the stamina option here, right? Because it normally gives us 3 options. I might not... Oh, no, it's not got one? Okay, cool. That's fine then. I was gonna say, like, I'd probably take the skill points or the stats option. They just gave me skill points. I ain't gonna complain. I don't think there's anything other than, like, up-tempo that I would want. I guess front runner straightaway. Please, velocity on a straight. Either way, nothing we can get there. Alright, this is a longer track. 2,500 meter. That's gonna be fine. I believe in this horse girl. This Uma. Alright, let's hope this race goes well. Holding a dominant position. I think, yeah, this is a pace chaser race, okay. There's no front runners, so it's gonna be fairly confusing for a while, because we're all gonna stick in a bunch. We're holding a progressive advantage, which is nice. We haven't had any of much of our triggers go off yet. I think we've only hit the one. We're also really good on corners because we do actually have a lot of power. So yeah, we're just kind of creating a larger and larger gap progressively, which is good. It's good. I'm not happy with that. Hit the straight again, now it's a bit of inertia. Now we're hitting the corner again, should hopefully be able to create a bigger distance again. And yep, now we're gonna get a buttload of procs at the end here. Special Week is pushing forward, holy shit. But I don't think she catches up at this point. We have not had everything proc. We have done that well that we didn't even get half our stuff to proc. And we still gapped by 6 leagues. That's kind of silly. Alright, well, we won that race. Now it's for the Ura finals. Which, that's good. That's very good. Goal achieved. Okay, cool. We're maxed out on that. 145. Is there anything I want to grab for 145? Up tempo. I bought 6 lolly. Wait, are you doing it all at once or like at a time? So I can't imagine that being pleasant to have 6 lollipops in your mouth at once. I speak from some experience in something similar. One at a time, thank God. Oh, stretch. Ooh, my shoulder is not feeling good after that stretch. Ooh, that wasn't fun. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ooh. That's not the shoulder I dislocated a lot in my life, is it? That might be why I'm having a bit of pain there. Okay, that's fine. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna speed these races along. Because if we lose, then we finish. If we don't lose, we get to the end. She won. Congratulations to Grass Wonder being a phenomenal horse. She won by 2.5 leagues. Yeah, her speed's gonna be the thing that's like starting to fall off in the Ura finals. I'm just kind of like at that stage where I acknowledge I'm going quieter and like unable to maintain a solid train of thought. I need to like finish up soon. Okay, my stats are doing well aside from speed. It needs to be way higher. I would really do well with like a 1 or 2 rainbows on it at this point. Alright, semi-final. We do still have a couple of resets as well, so realistically we probably push through as long as I don't get screwed over by stats. The fact that we're #1 favorite still is insane to me. Normally you drop quite a bit when you hit Ura finals. I guess we've just done well with her general stats. She's just got good stats across the board. She's doing well. It's just, she needs more speed. Alright, what did we get? We got another victory. Damn. We take those. 1 3/4 league this time. Alright. Time to set up for the finals. Didn't get a rainbow at all. There's literally no one there. That's actually fucked up. They're all on fucking wit. Okay, we get above 800 at least. That puts us okay. I do need to probably pick up something that gives me speed here. Just shy from buying the second one of that. Damn. Shy by 6 points. Hopefully that makes the difference and we get there. Alright. Let it rip. Let's hope. Oh, fingers crossed. I'll let this race play out to give me more anxiety. The late start kind of sucks. Very much in the middle of a clump. It's not getting locked out yet, though, so we can probably move to the front of it. And with our power, we should be able to come out of this pretty well. Tachyon, fuck off. Oh god, we're about to hit the final straight here? Ready? Oh, I don't like this. It's really close. Oh, 1 1/4. We won by. Oh, shit. Oh, we did it. We did it. We got there. We beat the championship. Congrats. Alright, I'm gonna let it just autoplay now. On a more natural speed. Alright. Good lord. That was beyond stressful. Getting to that point. Alright. Oh, God. Welcome to the fucking runs in Umamusume, where they just basically get to fucking pain at the end like that. You just have to watch. Maybe this time I get another fucking A rank? Always hope. It'd be nice to not just have Oguri as the only A rank character I have. Oh, unlikely. It's probably gonna be a B+. Oh, God. Alright. Shippy, you still here? I'm gonna make an assumption that you are. Have I told you how far I got with the PC parts? Because I know you helped fund a bit of the parts early on, right? If I recall correctly. Like at the end of last year, I think it was. Because I don't think I actually told you what I'd managed to buy with that money in the end. I'm trying to remember. Because that was at a time where you were like literally throwing shit at me and I was like confused. Because my brain doesn't handle that sort of stuff well. God damn, our stats are giga set now. Hell yeah. Their journey continues!
Hi.
Well, the short answer is the parts that you you helped me fund, it was like CPU, it was the CPU that I know I bought with pretty much most of the money that you sent me. Yeah. It was the power supply first, then it was part of most of the CPU. That's right. That's how I funded it. Is this a special week for you? And of course it's fucking Rudolph saying it. Oh, God. Yeah, my reaction to Condor. God damn. No, it's some wonderful grass is what I'm dealing with right now. Oh, I'm too tired to make a funny joke or response, damn it. Oh. That's actually hysterical. That's brightened my day a bit more than it should have. I like that. Thank you for that. That's actually really funny. Sounds like a grasshopper. God damn it. There you go. That was a joke I could have looked for, but that was hysterical. Oh god. That's actually so funny. That's genuinely more funny than it should be. Oh god. God. Alright. And we're wrapping up. Oh, yeah. I'm glad this run was successful. This was a good one, overall. Had some mistakes at the early stages, but you know, it is what it is. And it's good to do it with a character that gives bonus points for the event. Can't say no to that. Because she's a cleric in the storyline, I think it is, right? Because it's Condor is the monk, she is the healer cleric, and then goddamn Goldship is the demon lord, I think, right? Because why not? I need to actually sit down and look through that story properly later. I'm sure I'll have a look at it as the week goes on. Sounds like the cold ship to the dream journey. Yeah. God damn it. Alright. Last few skill points to spend. Probably want to pick that up. And then I could just, like, take that, I guess. Go that. There we go. Alright. Complete career. We have obtained victory. What did we get? B+? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh wow, that's real far off an A. One of these days, Augury, you're not gonna be my only A-ranked character. One of these days. I think that's not too bad a build for her, though. I needed to do stamina much earlier. That's something I'll definitely say. Being able to do a successful run with her at least is happy, though. Did I hit Augury? Yes. The glutton herself. It's the only character I've managed to get A-ranked. In my poor, simple account. Cap. But yeah. Yeah, no, Ogre Cap. God damn it. Yeah, might as well just toss the new one on. I'm lazy. Call me out on it if you wish. He only got me to the next thing. Cap means peak. I mean... Yeah, true. And according to many of the people that play this game, she is a beloved character. It was even funnier as well when I got her on stream by pure just randomness, and one of the people started yelling at me going, "You're annoyed. You're lazy." I am lazy, yes. Yes, exactly. There we go. Alright. That was a very long run. I am now completely exhausted. And I now need to go recharge my old man batteries and go have a snooze. You said call you on it, that's what I... Oh, I mean, yeah. That's what I mean. So, yeah, that's it. That's it to call me it. I am that. I'm old and lazy. These are the two things that are indisputable facts. Alright. Like I said, though, I'm gonna wrap up here for today. It's been a good 4.5 hours. No, not bullshit. So, with that being the case, I hope y'all enjoyed. So, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.